Oh, do this. Mhm. Hmm. Weird. What happened there? What happened there? Ouais. Mmh. Ja, spero che. Ça makes sense. What? Hey, Jacob. Uh, I'm not sure. Uh, uh, I need to see how the night session with David goes. I still has one couple of things to go through, so probably yeah, tomorrow Wednesday, most likely. The standards. Why do we? That's way too early. For sure. Just out of curiosity, man. Out of curiosity. No. Still, what the hell? What is that? What is that thing? What? Oh, this is wrong. There's something really sus going on there. Yeah, now I will. Oh, okay. Oh, that will be okay. But, here? Oh, here will be okay too. So where it won't be okay? Uh, there, probably. There it won't be okay, right? Yeah, okay, that it won't be okay. Hmm. Okay. Just don't know either. So today we'll be looking at the tutorial in a little while and going through the jumps and vaults and make them a lot more robust. Okay, so one thing that I need to fix is um, it's a good idea. I think it's started when I started when I did probably. Okay, yeah, I started when I did. Yeah, awful. Um, yeah. To get money. No, yeah, that only happens like. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that only happens. That's quite interesting, actually. I mean, it's not good, but there's something quite okay about it. Something okay about this. Yeah, basically the camera goes a little bit like there, but you got a little bit of that, but it's a lot more fluid. No, yeah, I don't think it's good to be honest. What the hell is going on there? That completely missed. Ah, yeah, yeah, this is the problem. Okay, fine. Yeah, there's a problem there. Mm, yeah, that's a problema. Problema. How does it do that? Yeah, there's that. Um, yeah, it's good and not good. The camera clips way too much, but at the same time, it doesn't do the. Yeah, so this is acceptable, I think. Yeah, he was still. I have to do a collision there, right? Yeah. Mm. I'm gonna leave it at this. It's Okay. Yeah, that's way too much. Yeah, yeah. Mm, it's just way it goes way. It's not. Can't do that. Can't do like that. Hey, Mama. Yeah. Yeah, that only applies to very specific scenarios. Well, and this is way too much, right? When there is a collision. But I think it, right? Yeah, I think this will give us a bit more. Yeah, it's a bit better. At least you can see. Yeah, you can still deceive. Uh, uh, that's not even correct. Yeah, I should have never stood. Okay, that's. I think this is a bit. Yeah, it's a bit better. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I'm checking on this. Programming. Mornings lacquer. Yeah. Ah, yeah. No, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Other. On, yeah. Monkey of shame. Is it on the desk? Yeah, exactly. Weird. So, actually, let me give you volume to the voice. How do I check?
Hello.
How do I check how many people are on the stream with normal OBS? What is
I
the
don't know how you do it
contact?
through OBS. I always do it through either YouTube Studio or does
Uh,
Restream show you? I don't know if Restream shows you or not. You can get like a plugin for OBS, but I just haven't bothered.
right. Ah, so it's not like doesn't count like normally, right? That's
I
a
don't think
shame.
so. No.
Alright. I don't
I
know.
mean,
I just
a lot
yeah.
of what OBS is, a lot of like the bells and whistles for OBS is in the form of scripts and plugins. It kind of gives you a really solid base, and then it lets you do whatever you want with it,
Mm,
but,
yeah.
which is cool.
No, no. I mean, yeah. I like OBS. Uh, uh, more after I read the story that the Streamlabs thingy that was still on the thing, blah blah. So screw them.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, there was an episode of CoffeeZilla that explained the thing, and because like you never take one version for granted, but
Ah,
yes, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes compelling evidence was it's quite strong. Anyway, right. So you ready?
I'm ready.
Alright, ready to rumble. So let's play with the tutorial. It's all broken and shit and nothing works. I'm gonna cry. Right, so let's play the tutorial. No, actually, let me check this stuff in. I'll just make another tweaks to the camera because I can. No, I don't want to change this one. I want to change. Then actually, maybe I'm not gonna change it. Okay, I'm gonna change this one. Do you know what imp stands for?
Improvement.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
No, I just made it up. So I thought, is it like too cryptic? Nobody can get it, but someone can. Guns can.
yeah,
Right.
but like you like to call me, I'm that weird geek that overthinks everything. So that doesn't mean a normal person would get it.
Yeah. Good. Obfuscate your code as much as you can. Right. Okay. So tutorial. Let's play the tutorial.
Hi, classic good practice. Make it as confusing as possible to read.
So nobody else can ever. Well, that is what happened when I read your blueprint, right? Yes. I mean,
Oh,
unintentionally confusing for.
that's just blueprint. That's, you do the best you can to try and keep it clean, but
Yeah,
that's just blueprint.
exactly. But this is why I hate it. It's like, oh yeah, this is visual stuff. You connect the dots with the arrows things, but anything complex you don't understand the shit. Anyway, we went through that
Well,
million times and we decided that I'm absolutely 100% right. So I won't repeat myself. Let's play the tutorial now. It doesn't come up anymore because I played the game a million times and it's sort of like exhausted its tries, right?
but it did work though.
Yeah, he came out with saying, "Oh, do this, do that, and didn't do that. You're rubbish." No, I'm kidding. So, okay, so how do I reset that thing? Right? Is that what file does it save it to?
So if you go content live dummy tutorial game mode, and then if you open up the game mode,
Second, I'm cold. Yeah, jumping off. Last night it was -6.
yeah, it was a hella cold last night.
It's a Monday today, right?
Yeah.
Today's Monday. Okay. Sorry, what
Yeah,
do I
it is.
go? What do I do with my life?
Content live dummy tutorial game mode.
My God, like you wrote it like a boomer, like do me tutorial game mode. Okay,
Yeah, but
fine.
I really wanted to highlight that it's not the final thing. At some point, this folder's going to get deleted. Like, and I wanted it super clear where it was.
You know, you can change. Yeah, you can change the color. So yeah, set color red. Like delete.
What, folders?
Huh?
Oh shit! I didn't realize you could do that.
Yeah, so you can really see that is pretty shit. Right, anyway, so like okay, do that and then what do I do?
That one that's called dummy tutorial again, like a boomer, all in caps.
This one?
On the left, the one on the left. Dummy
Ah,
tutorial
sorry,
game
let me share your screen on Discord. The ones where we still share.
Oh shit, mine as well actually. Follow
Okay.
below. Follow below. Oh yeah, so you're in there. So that top right box, it says connect and let run once to reset save. You connect it, you let it run once, and it will delete the save.
What is it? I can't see a shit in here.
So up on the right. There you go.
Okay. All right.
I get to a keybind, but it was just like I connect it, I let it run once, and then
Okay. So you
out.
do it. Right, okay.
But it doesn't really matter.
Right.
Doesn't really
Okay.
matter
So
how you
let's do
call it.
this. Oops. Freaking arrows. Yeah. So if I do this, I run it once and then.
Yeah, and then if you escape out, and that'll be, and now you can disconnect it. That's that save
Right.
slot deleted. So now you're back to as if you'd never played the tutorial.
Very professionally made.
I thought about putting it on the key binding, but I couldn't be bothered.
Should we give the players the blueprint access to move the nodes? Actually, let's give the old source code so they can reset the tutorial. I think that's a brilliant idea. Take the source code and reset the tutorial. Slacker. Okay, right, how to do a cut. So I think, right, so the first thing that I would say is let's create let's time it. I think it's not just a matter of time, right? I think so. What if, right, you run around and then I say, oh shit, it's got that thing there, right? So what if we stop the game, okay? Sort of like we do for the pause menu, right? We stop the game, and or you know what? Like we set time dilute to an insanely stupid low number, right? So it's basically
Okay.
not really stopping the game, but it really is, right?
Yeah, kind of how we do the pause menu.
Yeah.
Like ramp it down to
Actually,
0.01 or something.
What the? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So like, can you actually still like? If I
Well, no, you can't do any gameplay input whilst you're on the pause menu. But if you was to do like a cat pass and pause whilst you're in the air, he will very, very slowly move through the air.
Oh, okay. Alright, so why this selected one is not was it green, the selected one, or am I dreaming?
Once upon a time it was, but David despised it and he kept killing it. And I just stopped fighting him.
Okay. What is this? This is the camera. Okay, and cut. See, I don't think this is uncapped. I think this is highly sus because surely, like,
Well, according to Unreal's like little hint box thing when you go to FPS, what it's set to, because technically when it's uncapped, it's actually set to like quality 0, which is sorry, it's set to 0 frames, the lock, which makes it infinite according to Unreal.
no, you need to
But
set it to -1, not 0. But anyway,
really,
yeah, I
but
think
so wait,
-1
what
is
does
uncapped.
but Unreal says that if it's set to 0, it's
Really? Are you sure?
there's no limit, there's no lock. Yeah.
Oh, no. Maybe I'm making this stuff up, but usually it's when you want to set the like you use an int and you set it because 0 could be a valid on some like
Yeah, gets
circumstances.
the
0 could be
users
valid, right? But while -1 is always not valid if you have a natural number, right?
gets the user's frame rate limit. 0 indicates the frame rate limit is disabled.
Right. Okay. So yeah, but I think there is something else in there because I can only go up to 120. Like if I have an empty screen, I go out. Like it does exactly 120, which is very bizarre. That is exactly the refresh rate of the monitor. Like
So
bang
does that mean
on 120. So it's not even half a hertz different. Like it's super mega 120. So it's
does that
very
mean that
sus.
somewhere VSync is on?
Yeah, but I think like that is the VSync, right? No,
Yeah,
what is uncapped?
100%. If something's locking the frame rate to exactly your refresh rate, that's the VSync. And usually, VSync fucks everything up.
Yeah.
I've never ever played a game where VSync helped anything.
You never played the game when VSync was true.
No, where VSync was helpful. It always kept like cause tearing and stuff. Even though I've never had VSync be my friend ever.
Yeah, so without VSync, right? I don't know how much of a problem in modern monitors VSync really is, but like back in the old days of CRT's monitor, right? You needed to wait until the raster was like the beam of light was at the end to do the next trace. Otherwise, you go half a frame in one part of the screen and half on the next part of the screen, right? Like vertically, right? So this what we think historically was like, well, do not redraw while the beam of light is still, traversing the monitor because, like for LCDs and, like all this new OLED and all this new funky stuff, I don't even know if that makes any sense. As it did in the classical VSync. Well, for sure the monitor has a refresh rate, right? So like I don't know, 120, 144, whatever, 60. But yeah, I'm really not sure VSync is really it has the same meaning as it was back in the days. By the way, after saying all of that, why uncapped, I am still capped to the refresh rate of the monitor. Why I cannot go whatever fast I want?
Okay, so do me a favor. Oh no, you're not getting 120 on this level, are you?
No, I mean I can get 120 in, and then like if I delete everything and it's all black, I get 120.
Well, okay, so there is a VSync flag in the game user settings. I don't know what it defaults to. But there is a game user setting. Oh, I guess you could just check it in code.
I mean, I can do it with the command line, right? I have to get out of this thing.
Yeah, but if you're not already at the limit, then unlocking it's not going to make a difference.
No, but like, so like, if I, what's that? Start FPS to do the thing.
Oh, that turns your frame rate. That shows you what your frame rate is.
Yeah.
Yeah, stat FPS.
It doesn't work.
Stat.
Or stat.
Yeah, yeah,
Right.
stats.
So I'm 60, 70, right? Which is base shit, but okay, fine, right? But so let's say they had a complete empty level, right? And is bang on 120, right? That is highly sus, right? Because if I'm uncapped, right, I need to go like 2000 frames a second because who cares? It's like, you know, the. Or is that
Yeah.
always like based on the
No,
refresh rate of your monitor?
no, they'll either be the cap will either come from you forcibly setting like a ceiling on it, or it'll be VSync doing it. Like
Yeah, but
if you start getting a frame rate above your refresh rate, functionally, like you're not actually getting any difference on your monitor, but the frames are still coming in. They're just most of them become redundant.
yeah. But what is the thing
But
to?
the count, but that FPS would still be reading you a higher number than your refresh rate.
Yeah, what is the thing to disable VSync? What is
I
the
think it's
command?
r.vsync. Then I'm guessing this is zero. Be my assumption.
Okay, that doesn't make any difference, right?
Well, no, but it won't if you're not already at the.
Yeah. Well,
If you're not already hit that ceiling, it's not going to make a difference. Although it might potentially make a difference. So like actually running around and maybe have less blurring or less tearing or something.
well, no more blur and terror because it doesn't sync. Yeah.
You say that, but I've never had. I don't know.
Yeah, because you never had probably a CRT monitor.
Just have a CRT when I was a kid. The thing was fucking massive. The thing was stonking.
Yeah. Why A&D are not working anymore? What the fuck is going on here?
A&D aren't working.
No, I'm playing with mouse and keyboard. It's not.
But they work for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they work for me as well, but well, used to work for me as well, but now they don't.
So do we want to deal with the tutorial stuff, or do we want to keep on with VSync?
Yeah, tutorial stuff. Right, let's go to tutorial stuff. So, I go sidetracked. Whatever state this thing is, it stays in this state. Right, okay. Right,
Do you
so
want me
okay,
to
so
run you
tutorial.
through
So
how I've
what?
set it up, or
Sorry,
do you want me to run you through how I've set it up, or have you already looked at it?
I looked at it and it's complete mess as expected. So very happy for.
It's not.
Right.
That's not bad for me.
Oh yeah, this is the code, right? This is the thing, right?
Yeah, this is all the best.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll go through that later. It's like implementation details are important, but not at this stage. We just want to get the prototype of this thing working, right? And then we do things properly. So what I was saying is, let me restart the game because actually, you know what? I'm always gonna restart the tutorial, right? Who cares? Yeah, it's fine. Restart every time.
No.
So what I was gonna say is,
no, because if you connect that at the end, I don't think it's ever gonna run. Because so right before it, there's a check for save function that if there isn't a save, it will create one, and then you're immediately deleting it.
Right before that. Oh, I mean, okay,
Yeah,
then okay, I do this then.
If you connect it at the start, then there you go. It will reset every time.
So.
And then you've got an infinite loop going on there.
So
before you completely crash your engine.
Yeah, like so. So yeah. So what I was saying before we went into the VSync madness, right? So what I would propose is, again, like I'm just thinking out loud, and it's probably 90% of the stuff that I'm saying is gonna be wrong. but I'll be less wrong than whatever you can say. So it's still positive for me. No, I'm kidding. Right. So the what I would try first is when like the after the first 10 seconds, can we so every time we have that tutorial bit, okay, I don't know if it's every time, but let's try it like this. Let's slow down the things massively, and then can we have a little bit like the pause menu, right? Can we have possibly a vignette effect or some fade-ish for the game view, not for the for the tutorial thing, right? So basically the tutorial should pop out and say, ah, look, like this is how to do it. Because the problem that I see here is that I don't it's just like it looks like it's I don't know, some information that I don't really care. Like it looks like one of the things for the time trial. I go around and then this thing pops out and they'll say, oh, but I don't give a shit. So I think, yeah, like at least for the first few times, can we try those two things now?
Yeah. I'm just setting it up now. We want to start it at 1. And we want it to come down to like 0.01 maybe? Yeah, let's say 0.01. And then bring dilation back up. See, now we're messing around with ideas. It's immediately going to start getting messy again.
What's gonna be messy?
Oh, because I'm like changing things and moving things around, the blueprint's going to get messy.
It's already messy again. Right.
Hey.
Can you access this folder?
I done global time deletion. I don't want that. I want custom actor because I want to affect Josh, but I don't want to affect the actual tutorial.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in that folder.
Okay, can you download those fonts and check if it's got the Zs and this stuff?
Doom lewd. So do step time variation. There we go. Ba-da-ba-dum.
You're now watching, as you can clearly see,
You're now watching a master in action.
master blueprint.
Right straight at the start, so I have to avoid that. But I should really speed up this about 10 seconds. I should make it shorter. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it happens a little bit too fast. You want it slower to be cinematic, but
yeah,
it worked. And then it should happen again. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Let's have a look at this font quick.
So why every time I
Yes, this font has all the letters.
yes, why every time I see you or David playing, you always look down with the camera? What illness have you got to do that terrible things? Like, what? Yeah. So like your immediate reaction is to look down. What is to look down?
So that I can see forwards. Here, I can't see in front of me. Josh is blocking my view. Like, I can see everything except the actual path that I'm taking. Because Josh is blocking it. So I move it off to the side so I can see the path Josh is taking. Really, the camera wants to be shifted slightly to the side so it's like over one shoulder rather than behind his head.
Yeah, it's shifted 50 centimeters to the side. It's probably not enough.
Yeah, no, it's not enough. It needs to really sit between halfway along his shoulder and the outside edge of his shoulder, I would say.
Yeah, but then you start having Josh out of the frame when he's doing things on the left hand side of the screen ish. There is a strange
I guess that's why you need to have some sort of context and have it switch between the two,
yeah.
between left and right shoulder. But either way, like behind him, everyone's going to move the camera because they need to be able to see. Also, that font you send me, it does have all of them, but we've already got this one in the game. This is the one that's not fat. It's just the normal Euro style.
It's the normal Euro. But we got 4 fonts in that, right?
Yeah, but GC Sectra, GC America, and Mason Mono aren't the ones we use. The fat font that you want is Euro style, I believe.
Ah, okay. Okay, one second.
But it's like Euro style ultra extended black or something like that, not just ultra extended. Anyway, whilst you're looking for that, I shall.
Okay, can you make the thing like darker or I don't know any
Yeah,
sort of
I'll do that quick. If you're, are you looking for fonts right now?
yeah.
Yeah, I'll do this post process and doff. Make this a little bit longer. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, okay. What would be the best way to do it? Let's do it here.
Okay. Back live with the screen. So so blocking the view is bad, but I think like there is like what I don't wanna see is people playing with that camera angle, which it always makes the character look like shit. All the animation they look shit because it's just a weird angle. So um you know when in most of the games there is the like like FPS game whoever like there is the uh, when you're dead and your character is lying on the ground and you look at you know and you look at the at that character, he always has a wrong perspective. It's just it never looks right. And there is this like very famous very famous effect like which started by looking at the when you're dead in I don't know in the first Quake, you see your character is on the ground dead, and it just looks weird, even though everything is totally correct. The field of view is correct, the angle is correct, your height is correct. It just looks weird, and I think nobody really understood why that looks weird. And we have the sort of same effect when you move the camera uh, up and looking down. Like Josh, like if you're looking at Josh from the back, like and he runs, like he runs straight, it's it just looks very convincing. It just looks like just a human run. The moment you go up, it's just all over. It's just like it looks like a baby doll doing strange, weird. Like the movement look fake. Everything is just looks wrong, and this is why I'm well aware that see I don't wanna give the people the possibility to look wrong. That is my main concern about having the camera. Where
Yeah,
that you
but
can be
they
wherever you
also
want.
still need to be able to play though, right?
Yeah, but we need to find
And
the
if
balance, right?
yeah, I don't know what the balance would be though, because in a movement-based game, you need to be able to see the direction you're going.
Let me look at some of the skate videos.
This goes in reverse.
Right, okay, so yeah, skate has the camera just. Yeah, I don't know why you're really looking down. I'm tempted to. I'm tempted to severely limit the the pitch and see how it feels.
It'll feel horrible. Oh, you could limit it up to a point, but I don't like the use of the word severely. I think severely is going to feel horrible.
But you say that, but every video that I'm seeing from skate, well, apart from the cutscenes, I do not see the. I need to play again, but
There you go. How about that? Give it a second for it to kick in again.
So,
Hey, what's up, Clown?
I think we need a lot more. Like, the screen should always be, should almost be. This is way too little. It should really be something that says, well, okay, stop everything you're doing. Just like, look at this. I think a vignette maybe not the.
Okay.
But look at this. Look at this gameplay video, right? Like this guy, for example, is playing exactly like I play, right? Camera down, and it just goes straight, right?
Yeah, but it's off to the side.
Yeah, but we can put it on the
I
side as
see where you're
well.
going. The reason me and David pitch it down is because it's the easiest way to get a view around Josh. Because it's a high camera, so we need to like get around and over his shoulder, so it's like an up and right angle. But also, you've got to remember, like the thing with skaters is that you're not the human, you're not the character. You are the board. You don't care where the character's going, you care where the board is going.
Yeah.
So your camera angle is based on that. So it's low, it's to the ground. It can afford to be more behind the player because there's the gap in his legs. So even if it gets obscured by the player, you can still see through. But most of the time, it's off to the side slightly. um, but yeah, I mean, the biggest feedback I could give for moving the camera angle for Josh is that me and David feel like we have to every time. To the point where it's not even a consideration. It's like it's instinct to be like, oh, I can't see. I'll nudge the camera. It's not like we're trying to choose the best, most cinematic angle in that. It's like if you're uncomfortable and you're like, I'm not comfy, and you just adjust in your seat.
Yeah, I see that. I think it's gonna be true for, well, some of the players for sure, right? Uh, I'm trying to see if we can achieve the same thing without that. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
like clowns as
history
well. All
still
the
looks
obstacles
great.
are on the ground as well.
Sorry?
Like clowns as well. All the obstacles that are like in skate aren't going to be that much higher than you. They're always going to be same height or lower, more or less. But that was a lot of reasons. Oh, I need to put. I need to put a is valid.
It's interesting that when he goes for a walk, the camera looks down, and you can clearly see the difference in like when he goes for the walk, it looks like dog shit. When he's doing the tricks, it looks so cool. And this is
Yeah,
something
but
that I'm worried about. That we are looking shit more all the times instead of looking cool. Look at this angle. It's just so cool, right? It's just like.
yeah, but
But look
you can
when he
only
ran off. Like when he ran off, it looks like what the hell is this? It doesn't even look the same game. It looks like some really, really horrible. What? Yeah, there. Like look at that. Like So this is
Yeah,
like super cool, and then
but
it looks absolute shit.
it's for function. And I know it's like you got to find a
Yeah,
balance, but
yeah, but
you can only make it cinematic up to a point.
yes, but the thing is, like 90% of well, I mean, for the vast majority of the time, they have this view, which is like super cool. Like you're
Yeah,
saying, for 90% of our time, we had a shit view. So we're basically doing the opposite.
yeah, but the problem is we're not the same. We're not in the same position. We're not tracking a skateboard that's low to the ground and has good visibility, even if you're behind it.
But the skate being on the ground, it doesn't really like the only thing different from here is that they the character, but it's not even like look, the character now is straight in the middle of the
Yeah,
screen.
yeah, but because it's low, even if he's obscuring your route, you can see through his legs, and he doesn't become the focus at any point. You're almost tuning him out.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure
But
if I put the camera lower, then
but
everyone will say, "Oh, it's too low."
yeah, because it doesn't work for parkour. You don't run with your eyes at your feet level. You need a high view. You need to be able to see the environment. You need to be able to see what's coming. You need to be able to see over walls and over edges. If you're coming up to a cat pass pre or something, as you're approaching it, once you get close enough, you need to be able to see what's the other side of that wall. If your camera angle's down low, you're going into everything blind all the time. The only thing you're not going into blind is climbing up stuff.
Yeah, but those are different scenarios in which we can have like no matter
Yeah,
how high
but
you put the camera, you're always
there's
like you
always going to be
always have a block of
something
view.
obscuring your view. Yeah, yeah, but even just walking around, having the camera down low at feet, like knee height or something, is going to make just walking around the map a nightmare. Not even doing tricks, not even doing parkour, just walking is going to be a nightmare
Why?
because you're never going to be able to tell where you're going. Hey, what's up, Delix?
Yeah.
Like it works for like the balance, for example, because the field of view that you care about becomes extremely narrow. You don't care about the majority of the screen, you only care about the beam you're on, and you're not going very fast. So you can afford to have a more restricted view. But if there's ever any speed to your movement, or if you ever got a field of view, like the main focus of your view is more than a tunnel vision, a super tight, super cinematic low angle camera is going to make it horrible to move around.
Yeah, but if you're using that all the times, right?
Yeah, but yeah, I can't see a scenario the where it would be good to have camera that low.
I'm not talking necessarily having the camera low. I'm talking about not to point the camera down.
Oh yeah, okay, then you have to like shift it round to the side so they can see. Sorry.
Okay, so that vignette there, right? Um,
It was way too strong, but
yeah, I don't think it's the right effect, the vignette. I mean, we can have a little bit of a vignette, but I think we should have a general like. It's almost like that black and white thing. Like just the whole screen needs to stop.
oh, okay. Why is this not? Ah, what? What's going on, Return to Spaghetti? I'm not sure. That would work and not cause errors. Okay, sweet. Now we can play with what it looks like. Wacky waving inflatable tube man. Wacky waving inflatable tube man. Come get your wacky waving inflatable tube man. Okie dokie. So let's try a little. I don't know. These are complete guesses on numbers. Let's just see what it looks like. Oh no, the Discord's covering the chat box. What about if the camera's low, skate angle, run around, but when you approach, it would come up high. Yeah, but I think honestly, just running around, I think would be a nightmare. Camera low.
Okay, stop there, and I think that was good, right? The one we had before, it was good.
You reckon? I didn't like the purple tint. I don't know what that was.
Okay. It's still weird.
What is that? I don't know where that purple tint's coming from, to be honest. Oh no, I know. I know where it's coming from. That's the global post-processing. I'm bringing the world down to black and white, but the post-process has a slight purple tint on it. So I wouldn't want black and white. I'd actually want to counter it out slightly, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it looked a lot more. Yeah, maybe the vignette now is too strong. Can you set the timer to 2 seconds instead of 10 to save our lives?
It's a good idea. I really need to get rid of this. It ramps the time right at the start. I need to get rid of that.
What does it do?
You know, like the slow-mo? That. Yeah. It does it when you first spawn. It goes like slow-mo and then back up. Like once, and I need to get rid of
that. No,
I know why.
But that's fine. You know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's fine. I know why it was bad coding for me.
Okay, so what do you think of this, apart from the slightly weird tint? Look up. I think it's pretty good, right? But you know what we should do, right? We should remove the HUD. Okay, that is the thing, right? That is the thing that was bothering me.
The point.
Yeah,
that's the point. Also, I think its contrast is too high because the brights make it really hard to read the white. So when we fade in a HUD reference, round up opacity. In fact, I'm going to shift this over. Then save fade out. The tutorial's on the HUD.
yeah, I thought about
that. That's okay.
Problem.
I can kill everything except the tutorial.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um, I didn't even think of that. So what would be the best way to do that? So hmm,
So reading on the chat, I think the purpose of the low camera is twofold, and Skate might have they'd be lucky to have that compromise, but generally, like in cinematography, uh, like very like if you look down, like if you place the camera like down, like constantly down, like you do there, something that nobody ever used because it's just generally, there are like specific languages, the specific meaning of how you use the camera. Like if you put the camera up, it means there is usually want to convey sort of like fear or in intimidation, like looking up something, it just makes you fear. Uh, Placing the camera down is always historic. Has always been weird. It's always the problem with that is they never look good. So that is my main issue with that. That it looks shit, and it's been looking shit for 100 years of cinematography. So it's a really bad place to be, and I want to try to avoid being in that bad place for the vast majority of the gameplay time. So that is my issue with that. Now, how do we fix that? I really don't know yet. So, the problem, right, that I have in having the HUD, the tutorial part of the HUD, is that we got a very hard dependency in there. Like, that's something that we should never have. Because imagine that we want to put to like place the tutorial, you know, get all the logic and everything and just put it in another game. I don't want to bring the HUD in, right? So the tutorial should be
no,
completely agnostic of the HUD.
it is. The tutorial is its own individual component and it has all its own logic. It's just um it's just rendered as an element of the HUD. None of the
Yeah,
logic for it is contained in the HUD. It's all contained in
but,
its own place. It's just nested in the HUD.
but why?
Because then um I can easily arrange it correctly on the screen alongside the HUD, and I can keep everything uniform because the HUD working on a grid panel, so I can control where elements are in relation to each other. But all of their own logic is controlled in their own blueprints. So
Yeah,
it's a
but
ton of individual components, and then I'm using the HUD as a canvas to piece them together correctly and to maintain relationships between them. Visual relationship. Yeah, like screen position relationships.
I'm not sure that like if
Well, because
you
the thing is,
migrate the HUD, does it bring sorry the tutorial? Does it bring the HUD with it? Has it got any dependency on the HUD?
no.
Are you sure?
Uh, I mean, it's got. It has one event, but it's not a dependency per se. It just links the two, so that you can call tutorial events through the HUD. So the
Yeah,
HUD
okay,
has
that
like
is
a
very
series.
hard dependency.
Well, no. All of the logic for the event is in the widget. It is in the tutorial widget, but for all of the things that are components of the HUD, I've made sure that the HUD has a custom event, so you don't have to cast the different places every time you want to call something. You can call them all from that central location, but none of the logic for them is stored in the HUD.
Can you
You
like
could pull any one of these elements out of the HUD, and it will work functionally on its own,
no?
completely
Okay,
separate from the HUD. Yeah.
all right. Moment of truth. Then, can you go into the content browser, right click on the HUD? Sorry, on the tutorial blueprint. And can you do migrate?
But I'd need to take the whole folder with it.
No. Just take it the tutorial blueprint, right? What is the tutorial
What?
blueprint?
Yeah. Okay.
The one?
For the widget or for the actor?
Well, the widget will have a dependency on the actor, right? Or
Yeah. Well, I mean, the widget and the actor have dependencies on everything in this folder. There's a skeletal mesh, there's a anim graph, there's a control rig, there's materials,
yeah,
there's
yeah,
data
it's fine
tables.
as long as yeah. And so okay, go into that widget, right? So what is the what is the logic that does like the uh fade in, fade out? It is in that blueprint? Is in that widget?
Yeah.
Okay,
Fade
right. Okay,
in,
so
fade
right,
out.
fine. Okay, so going to
They're called externally from the HUD because then I call them all from a central place, but the logic's in here.
okay. So go
Should
in.
be.
Okay, go in the into the um to the content browser and on that file and click migrate and choose a random folder, choose a random place. But don't do okay. Just have a look at the preview.
It's currently gathering dependencies 0%.
Okay.
What's up, Luke? The game ready soon.
Very soon.
Yeah,
Tomorrow.
yeah, we ship it.
Ship it tomorrow. Some version. Ship it tomorrow.
I'm really starting to question now if there's any dependencies on that. There shouldn't be. There was never any intention for it.
I know. But that is the hardest part of the blueprint madness. Is it's just like
Well, but that
they are invisible to you. It's like, oh shit! Oh, I need to bring the whole game with me.
the thing is though, I doubt I done it like that because that's what annoyed me with the old HUD, which is why I wanted to remake it because everything was built and
I know.
inside the HUD,
Yeah.
and it was a nightmare to move. That's why I've made everything its own individual thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The dependencies are so the control rig. Yep, it's function library. Um, what the fuck? Why is it got dependencies on the animations? Bail, abort, run. Balance loop, climb up. What?
I cannot see the window.
Oh,
Okay, that it wants to bring freaking all the animations thing. Okay, just beach. Okay, beach. Fucking hell. So yeah,
What?
so
It wants to bring the entire content folder with.
that's definitely a little bit too much than what I was expecting. A bit less than that. Are you sure that you didn't choose like the freaking whole content folder?
No, I'm not sure anymore.
Okay, just cancel this. This doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, I killed the stream as well.
Yeah. There you
Okay, just do it. Go only on that file. Okay. Yeah.
go. Right. One selected.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Master widget. Right click on that. Asset.
Migrate.
Migrate.
Yeah. Why the hell is
But the
it
good news
taking a
is, I'm
million
pretty
years?
sure I didn't see the player HUD in that list of dependencies.
Yeah.
It wants to take everything else, but it's not connected to the player HUD.
Yeah. Maybe did the reverse of what you should have done. Like, take me everything that I don't need.
Nah.
It's taking too long. He's taking everything again.
Yeah, I think so.
Anyway, yeah, I think like yeah, this this is why I think blueprint dependencies are so hard. Like are super hard. Um, you never know, like because like it's this is a tree of dependencies, and you never know, like yeah, that view there is so hard to predict. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. He wants to bring everything. That's a complete bullshit. This one. I mean, unless I don't know, unless you do something very wrong, but I can't see how
No,
much wrong you can do.
I know it. I know I make mistakes, but fuck me.
Yeah.
It can't be dependent on the collectible system. The collectible system didn't exist until last night.
But it's 6 now. Right, okay. Cancel this. This is complete nonsense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
we're gonna have a look at this later. Who cares about the dependency for now? Right. So okay,
So did I do this? I don't remember. I got distracted. Um.
so how did you exclude the HUD from rendering?
No, I'm not excluding the HUD. I'm excluding the time trial widget from rendering.
Time trial widget.
So that's not time trial. Sorry, tutorial. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Mm.
What? Why doesn't that work? Should be left untouched. Everything else goes, which is correct, but that should be left untouched.
Um.
Yeah. Get all of them. If it is the time trials. Oh, I actually am hitting the time trial. That's why I said it, because I was reading the word time trial. What I call it? Tutorial scale box. Oh, no. Ah! Wait. There we go. I didn't even realize I was reading it when I said it. There you go.
All right. Can you remove the FPS from the screen? Okay, try again. Right. So, the weird thing about that is the position, right? The position is just on the character, which it's weird. Yeah, position is wonky, right? So, but
Right, that is going to be a difficult one to solve if the camera is not predictable.
yeah, I
Because
know.
if we want it vaguely central, but the camera's there, yeah.
Yeah. Um.
Because I have a feeling, yeah, I positioned that probably from where I play. Yeah, there you go. From where I set the camera, that's set up perfectly. But from the default one, it's not. It's close.
Yeah, but like if you're doing jumps and stuff, you may like the camera may be zooming. It. Yeah, I mean, in general, you don't want it in the middle. Why is it in the middle of the screen anyway?
Because we liked it there.
Huh?
When we were first moving it around, you liked it there.
No, it was
So
always like always like almost on the edge of the rule of thirds, right? But that
we start. Yeah, but when we were moving it around, it got closer and closer to the middle, and at some point you was like, okay, it looks good there.
really,
Yeah.
pretty weird that
I might
something
have nudged it over
looks
slightly to stop it interfering with some other text, but it's pretty close to where you left it
highly
last.
sus. No, but
Oh, I
like
don't know what to tell you.
if we got like the thing that I don't understand, but look at the tutor of the at the player HUD. Like that is not the middle of the screen.
So this left edge looks like it aligns with the middle. Left edge aligns with the middle, yeah.
Okay. Uh, so
It's about right.
okay.
It might feel a little weird because this is square and the HUD was like rectangular preview.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Slightly better, but not quite good enough. Can you set the screen 69 so we don't have to guess? I mean, most of
I don't know how to set it.
oh, and
I
you
don't know how
just
to
like
set. I don't know how you set a window to a specific size.
um if you can you have you know that main viewport, right? Can you have like presets?
What, this like editor window?
Yeah. Can that be like 69?
Um,
Layout, no?
I have no idea whatsoever.
Okay. I've got an idea. Can you move it? Can you move that window until it's sort of 69, and then like click play and read what resolution is from the menu, and we just start adjusting it.
From the menu.
Yeah. If you do the pros menu settings,
Yeah, but mm,
do it detect?
yeah, but it doesn't actually print the number. I should maybe change that.
It did mine. It did print the exact number of mine.
What, like in the settings menu? Oh, right. Yeah, but it's gonna get my full monitor.
No,
It
no,
did that. Yeah.
yeah, it did the exact like with them. Anyway, maybe I just saying wrong.
Did it give you like an exact number? Or did it give you 1920 by 1080?
No. It gave me like 2024 by whatever weird other number. It's a number that I never saw, so that's what I thought. Oh yeah, it gave me the camera resolution.
Interesting. I didn't even set that up. I don't know how that happened. It's just a happy accident, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Well, um, right, okay. Um, anyway, okay, just okay. The thing that we need to be aware of, right? For example, right, in that scenario there are those
Okay.
numbers there on the timer that really screws up the HUD, right? So
What
it
do you mean?
really, I mean, this is an unfortunate circumstance, but we cannot avoid that, right? We know that at some point that will go wrong, right?
What numbers? What
There, the time trial.
these numbers up here on the top right?
No. They were the one on the S. Like when you play, right? That here, right? See 3
Oh,
26 there. You see there, like it gets very confusing because it looks like part of the, well, not part of the same thing, but like, yeah, there are lots of like strange tangents that go around that. I think so. Like, one way that we can kill that is to have it's just like a frame around the, look pretty shit, but if we have a frame around the controller thing and with a very strong, like almost opaque background, almost opaque, but not totally opaque, that will help. I think that yeah, generally I don't really like to have fonts in 3D unless they are big and bulky and they're like geometry, like real geometry thing is fine. But see, that font there is just like, it's just so distracting. No, that's terrible. Um,
it's funny that you say it's distracting because I didn't even realize it was there until you pointed it out.
yeah,
Like
but I
that
think
text, unless I'm going for a time trial, that text doesn't even register in my mind. I don't even see it.
yeah, but it's generally a bad pattern to have different granularities like in the same image. I- like if you have text, you have text in the HUD, okay? If you have a 3D world, you have a 3D world. If you mix and match the two, it's always that weirdness, right? And you may not notice it, but it's like, I mean, once you know it, it's just really there, and it just cannot escape. If you
I don't
like,
know. It's weird. It really doesn't bother me.
yeah, but it's one of
It
those things that
it
you should never do, like ever.
God, yeah.
Like, look here, right? Like, if you look without that circle and text, that that would have been like here. It would have been fine. It's clean. Like everything fits there. As soon as you overlap in there, it's just a mess. Uh, there. Look, here is just you cannot say that you cannot say because there
I
is
mean,
two
yeah,
texts or overlapping each other.
yeah. Like in that situation, it makes it difficult to read the message.
Yeah.
But I mean, just in like normal gameplay running around, that the existence of that text there really doesn't bother me.
No, but
Actually,
it's
it's quite
not
good.
that it bothers you, but it's there is a reason why that is considered an anti-pattern, and this is the perfect scenario, right? Like if you
But
had the
you would
same
always have,
information
but
on the HUD, there is a reason why we removed the HUD because it was, confusing,
but
right?
so okay. So step outside of we're in this white box level. Imagine we were in a fully created level. It's like a cityscape, it's like a pocket of London or something. There's going
Yeah,
to be road signs. There's going to be shop signs. There's going to be graffiti on the walls.
yeah.
Surely that has the same issue as that timer there. It's text existing in the world.
No, because text is existing like embedded in the world is different than
But that text is
the
embedded
UI
in the world.
text.
But that's
Uh,
embedded in the world the same way it would be if it was graffiti on the wall.
no, it's different. It's just like it has a different
What?
granularity. I mean, like
But it what? But what is
the
the difference? Is what I mean.
because the text in a texture will be fade out with the filter. I don't think the filter is strong enough to be used as uh, in a fully fledged like 3D super colorful world, right? But like all the image there, right? All the image there is like flat colors, okay? And then there is like this pocket of very high frequency text font, which is also duplicated in the HUD, okay? And that is what is causing the visual issue. The other thing is that also the other visual issue is that that font, it hasn't got any geometry property. It's just like a flat plane. So there is also like a very weird parallax effect going on because it's not really a piece of geometry. It's something that doesn't exist in the real world. So while a graffiti on a wall is completely embedded in the 3D scene, and you don't notice it because it's just part of the scene. There, yeah, the extra problem that you got there is that that S and the text doesn't exist in the world, so it just makes it everything really weird. Like also like when you have the best line and everything, it's very confusing if we have that
I I
numbers
just
there as well.
realised I just realised that best line's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, but in the game there are situations where baseline is gonna be there, right? So
Yeah, fair.
that time will overlap the UI, right? So remember, right, the most important thing that you always have with the same granularity, you always have a single source of truth. You never have two places where you basically do the same stuff. Uh, and this is a classic example, right? So you basically have this that font, this that text, which is once is part of the 3D world and once is part of the UI. And you see very well that there are multiple occasions in which they will clash. Instead, they will not clash if that was only part of one, which the correct thing would be making it part of the UI or making it part everything is part of the world. Like if that was the case, then it would have been okay on the other side of the spectrum, but we would have other problems for other things, right?
But I understand what you're saying. I still don't get how. I still don't get how it's different to other, like, so like comparing it to graffiti, for example.
Yeah.
You're saying because the graffiti is embedded in the world, but that's not a real thing. But the graffiti exists just as a decal on a wall.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't any different to a decal on a wall. It's just the wall is this gate rather than a whole building base.
Yeah, but like if you would put right that text, okay, as the decal on a wall, okay, that would have been a little bit more acceptable because that is not a font anymore. That is just a writing on the wall. There is just is literally a UI element in 3D. You know, it's transparent. It's got exactly the same font, and it doesn't exist in the real life.
But I don't understand the difference. But so if I took that exact same thing, the same font and everything, and just had it spray painted on this wall as a decal,
that would be okay.
What would be the difference? But why would it be different?
Because that is something that you can find like in the world, and your eye will not notice it. That is that it doesn't exist. Like you can do all of the UI in 3D, okay, and that will just work fine. But if we decided to do the UI in 2D as like as a static like screen, then everything that follows those properties needs to go in there, because then you got that.
But surely a graffiti would follow that property. It's static and it's 2D and it's not a real thing. I'm really struggling to grasp what the difference is.
Well, the difference is that is a 2D object, okay, rendered in a 3D world, okay? If it's a 2D object and we go other 2D object, like for example, that route number 2, okay, up in the sky, right? That he has a like that can be made by rocks, and it's he has a thickness, okay? He has like he has a geometry presence of that, and that doesn't look out of touch. Like that 026 is just a font, basically, right? It's just a transparent font with no dimensions, right?
But the gate itself doesn't have any.
But that is also slightly wrong as well, because that gate there is pretty weird. Like if you look at this image, you can clearly see that that gate and that font, they're off. Like if you do the histogram of this, well, no, not histogram, but if you analyze this image, you see why there is a nest with a circle and a font in the middle of some geometry.
No, but it only if you don't give it the context of being a video game. As soon as you have the context of it being a video game, you're like, okay, so it's a gameplay element, it's a time trial, or it's a race, or it's something along those lines.
Yeah, but this is why it's almost but you have the same information on the HUD, okay?
Well, but you don't until you've started the race. That information's never simultaneously in the world and on the HUD at the same time. It's one or the other. Before you've started the race, it gives you a preview as to what your time is, so you know what you're aiming for, so that you can mentally prep before you go into it.
Yeah, but you can have the same information on the HUD. Like whenever you're looking at that S, that is, oh, best time for this is 25, but you always place it uh, in the HUD. See, like having a single source of truth, it may be, you may don't get why it's important, but it's one of the crucial factors why you have always have bugs and things that didn't work and strange behavior is when you start to fork your behavior. When I say, oh yeah, no, I need to update the HUD. Oh no, let me update the time trial. Oh, I need to update the HUD as well. If you have all the logic of the time trial, that is all in one place, you will have a much better time. And like when the project complexity will grow, and it will grow like with more gameplay stuff, it will grow not exponentially but substantially. You will see that going around the code looking for all the dependencies where you could have put those things is the most time consuming pattern that you will ever see. You will make those mistakes, but like in a near time you say, ah, right, okay, now I see why. It's because I spent the last 3 days um you know like searching for where it could have gone wrong. If you have only one place where things could go wrong, it's a lot easier. But apart from that, which is a very good pattern to follow, there is also a visual anti-pattern. The visual anti-pattern is in 3D, like like the old games, right? When you have this sprite, like you have these 3D games, right? And the explosion with these sprite particles, right? They were like these circles, right? That always looked shit. There's no way how you're gonna put it. Like they didn't scale as homogeneously as the 3D world. The size was always pretty off. It was just awful, right? And that where you combine 2D into 3D, that's just never ever works. Like like the forward facing like particles, they're always oriented when you were looking at the camera. It's just awful. And the non forward facing particles, they were wrong for yet another reasons, right? So you are accumulating anti patterns, and you have a perfect example here. It's just like you applied a UI element and it just doesn't work because it gets terribly confusing. The other bit that is terribly confusing here as well is that that time there is in the middle of a big S, and you already have a very like that time there, maybe the color, but you cannot read it very well because it's got this weird S, which your brain seems to, is that an S? What is that thing? And then you go, the numbers in there. It's just like visually is very messy. Like all that area there is very messy, and like even without the time there, just the S is just, I don't know, like is a reminiscent of the letter S, and it still looks quite weird. Like the like the way to get away with that, it would be to really give like thickness to those things. But that is horrible. That is, yeah, that is very very
But
bad.
that would only make it worse, though. Make it thick. Make it
Well,
harder to see.
because there you would have a letter which and numbers that overlaps a letter, like those two things, they just don't go well, they don't work together. So you have an extra problem there that is really really hard to fix, I think. But yeah, it, I think because those things there, it should be, in a way, they shouldn't really be there. Uh, but yeah, or another. See, there is too much. Like the S and the numbers there is visually is very. See that S there, the collectible S is much better, right? Because it looks like a little bit of a statue, a monument, like like a little bit of an object there. So it doesn't really look like a UI element. That looks like a solid object made by crystal, and it looks cool, right? You see here, I you blacked out everything, and then that text there is still very, very prominent. It almost looks like you are highlighting the text of the time trial.
See,
Because
I don't know if I'd call that prominent when that vignette's hit.
eh?
I don't know if I'd call that prominent.
No, but the other thing is, right, that is distracting is it's going the yeah, like the arrows, they're still flashing, so it looks like, oh, look here, instead of the uh, instead of the time trial, right?
See, I'm not even seeing it. When the screen like tunnel vision's out and that tutorial comes up, the only thing I look at is tutorial.
Yeah, but
That's the
because
new
you are
element
working
of the screen.
on the tutorial and your mind is focused on that, right? For sure.
Oh yeah,
But
but at the moment we're talking about the time trial. My mind's focused on that, and I'm still every time it comes up, my eyes snap to the tutorial, even though I'm trying to see the time trial to see if it's a problem. My mind automatically ignores the things that have just been faded out and snaps to the new element.
okay, look how weird. You see that the text doesn't even move at the same rate as the other object. Look at that. There is a strange parallax effect, right? There.
What?
You see that parallax effect?
Oh, okay. That's probably just because I've offset it from the. I probably just offset it too far away from the gate. I offset it
No, it
slightly to
doesn't
stop
matter.
the.
It should behave exactly the same way, right?
Well, yeah, but then you. I'm pretty sure I was getting dead fighting.
Yeah, no, but you can offset like by 2 meters, but it that text just moves weirdly.
Yeah, it ends up like sitting behind it. Oh, I got the font from Drew, by the way, while we were talking. So that font's been fixed now.
No, nice.
Actually, mark that off mine.
You see there? There is a sheesh. It just moves like weirdly.
Does it?
Yeah. Just go that like just stay like with the idol, and you see the circle moves different from the text.
Oh, weird.
It's,
Why does that happen?
what? How do you like? How do you draw that? Um, That UI element?
It's a cylinder with a mask on it.
No,
The
the text.
materials. It's a text render component that's parented to the game.
Yeah, so I think, right, the text render component doesn't doesn't use the same 3D transformation of the game camera, right? So there's that is a little bit of a problem that you have in the whole system when the particles were like sprite align v dependent stuff. The scale is always off. Like there's no way you can match it, and that is probably the main reason why that looks off. Like it that um so that is the reason why it is different if you had a text into a texture and embedded it into a wall like a graffiti, because those were using the same projection and it will look like it's part of the world. Here is not part of the world for many other reasons, but this is yet another one. It's just like, yeah,
Right.
it's just accumulates a little bit too much. The
Okay. Um. is that right? I was gonna say, could I try something that's possibly a bad idea, but I'm not sure how I'd make it work.
oh, it's that a font atlas.
This.
Uh, yeah.
Uh, sure. I don't know what that means, but
It's
yeah,
just
it's like
like,
it's a page of glyphs that it pulls the the glyphs from.
yeah. For some fonts it could be okay. For some other fonts is uh
That's how Unreal handles fonts.
no. I think you can draw true type fonts like with curves. But basically here you bake every letter into atlas texture map with all the letters into the atlas, right? But the
Yeah.
proper way to do it is you just create the geometry for the fonts. But that is a 3D text, like a real 3D text would create the geometry using splines and Bezier curves, real 3D vertices, right? And and create the proper geometry for that. There you just apply a texture on a rectangle, really. um, and that is the other reason why that text hasn't got any geometry, it hasn't got any volume. It's just because it's just a flat, it's just a bidimensional element in a three-dimensional world. And that is why it's an anti-pattern, like um,
Does this work now that I've fixed?
What do you have threads on? Okay, I really don't like threads on the channel.
What?
I'm gonna leave it for now, but
Oh, on SPP, the
yeah,
Discord room.
it's a bit weird. Okay, so yeah.
Something's broken with the 3D text render as well. I don't know what. Because originally I was going to use 3D text instead of 2D, but we didn't have a font that worked with it.
Yeah.
But now we do. Now I've got that new black font. But there's something wrong and it's not rendering it properly.
But like the time trial font, it needs to be the same font of the UI. Otherwise, it's even more confusing.
Well, yeah, but no, because the packet we got from Drew, all of the HUD and everything's in that Euro style, but the time trial's in this digital clock.
Sorry?
So like all of the text is in Euro style. But the time is in that digital clock.
What? Yeah, exactly.
But
So
that,
the every time we have a time, it should be in the digital clock.
okay. So what do you mean that it needs to be the same? It is the same one.
Yeah, but it cannot be a 3D font, right? I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
that
Sorry.
is one of the billion problems, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, I see what you mean.
See, you see, they just a weird offset there. Anyway, um, so let's go back to the. It's not easy because now I can like I can't read the tutorial if uh, there is stuff around. So
Let's bring the time back down.
so here, right?
But
Can't
even
really
that's
read.
hard to. Yeah, that's hard to read even against this.
Yeah.
Um, about. Um,
Tutorial.
this is a really bad fix, but I'll do it properly if it works. If not, I'll just undo it. Uh, ah, Um, weird arranged, but whatever.
But are we using again the same thing for the?
This is the
Yeah.
same one as in the pause menu. I just wanted to see what it looked like. I mean, it for sure makes it easier to read.
Yeah, but it's also done weird. See, I part of the confusion is that that thing is just like it's just in the wrong place. Um,
Yeah,
we
we
need
can
to
move that
find
around.
the real proper place to do it.
Do we like the post process with it?
No, I think like I'm not a big fan of the inversion because I think we should remove it from the main menu as well. I think it should be really something
Yeah,
else.
but the inversion's from Drew's pack.
From Drew's?
Yeah, he actually does it slightly differently. He does it with much brighter whites and much darker shadows, but it is actually from his pack.
Yeah, but I'm worried that I'm always very worried where you cannot control, like you cannot determine if it's gonna look good or not because depending where you are in the level, it can look weird or it can make it look hard to read or wrong if you are, I don't know, in whatever place. It's just, I think it's just too dangerous to do it that way. I mean, if we do a super mega blur, yeah, sure, that is a lot more acceptable. But without the super mega blur, it's just. So can we try to get the uh keep the post process that we had before, right?
Yeah, which is what we've got now.
And can we add a background to the controller?
Down to the clip.
Why?
Yeah,
Yeah, surely you already have this material.
no,
Huh?
but I don't think so. No.
How do we do the
Um,
blur in the normal menu?
as part of the widget, we put a background blur component in the widget, but we don't.
Oh, there is
Uh,
a widget.
I suppose we could do that. No, we can't. Well, we could, but it would be messy.
Surely it's the same thing, right? Because
No.
it's a UI element.
Yeah, but the the bounding area, because the tutorial is nested in the HUD, if you put a background blur on the tutorial, it would only be in that box. You would have to put a background blur on the whole HUD and then have it off most of the time and turn it on when you call the tutorial widget. So you would have it you would have its render opacity be the inverse of everything else, basically.
Sorry, can you go into the dummy tutorial game blueprint?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
What do you do? Like? Can you zoom in 1 second when you? What is get all children of what?
So this grid panel is what I'm using to align everything in the HUD, and I'm getting all of the children of it. So I'm getting all of the elements in it.
What's it? What is player HUD reference?
It's just an object reference to the player HUD.
Ah, so that is your reference, basically. So the tutorial shouldn't rely on the HUD. Why do we even have this? I thought that the HUD was driving the tutorial.
What?
So here you go a double dependency, right? The HUD depends on the tutorial, and the tutorial depends on the HUD, and that is a no.
What? No. No.
What do you mean no? Like here you go player HUD reference.
Yeah, but because I'm getting every element of the HUD.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
if it's I'm turning down the opacity on them.
Yeah, but the tutorial must it should be completely agnostic of the HUD. The tutorial doesn't even know if a HUD exists.
Yeah, no, this isn't to do with any of the logic of what the tutorial is doing. The tutorial is still doing its thing. This is just whether or not it's got opacity on the screen. This is just is it being rendered in the HUD?
Tutorial blueprint, okay?
No.
What do you mean? It's dummy tutorial gameplay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So the tutorial must not have any dependency on the HUD.
But then how?
Well, like either the HUD uses the tutorial or the tutorial uses them, because like you have both here, and they are and this is probably why exporting the tutorial brings the whole game.
But this isn't the tutorial widget. This is the game mode. This is just the system that calls the tutorial up to the screen every 10, 30 seconds or whatever. This isn't the tutorial widget.
Yeah, but that is even worse, because the tutorial widget, right, in order to work, relies on the game mode. Like,
no,
so,
it doesn't.
Like, well, yes, it does.
Well, no. The tutorial widget works irrespective of the game mode. The game mode is just choosing when to turn it on. All the game mode is doing is flicking the switch on and off. All of the electrics is happening in the widget blueprint. The game mode is just turning the switch on and off.
You go 3 different pieces of logic, right? You do some logic in the tutorial, okay? Then you do some logic which has a dependency on the tutorial, on the game mode, and then you do some logic on the player HUD, just to give, right? So you need to have like, this is very bad, because this is the classic example when you spread your logic all over the code base, because then you have, oh yeah, now I got this other file that deals with the tutorial, and this and like, and then everything starts to explode in complaint, and then you can never find the way, right? Like, you need to be able to run a system independently of other systems. Otherwise, like
How
every
would
time
you?
you add a feature or something, it's just like these things will explode. For example, right? I don't like see. I don't even know where to look. Like if I need to come in and change this code, like we already got 3 dependencies, right? They will probably have a lot more, right? And these and we didn't even start, right? So see, like the game mode, okay, it shouldn't have logic of the player had, or like this is not something they do in the game mode, okay? Like you can have like this logic. I think it should be into the player had. It should be um uh hide the had. Yeah, sure, it just correct. But if the logic is somewhere else and is not in the HUD, then like
Right.
it could
Okay.
be anywhere else, and you will never really find where your logic is if it could be scattered all over the places, right?
Right. Okay. So, okay. I was misunderstanding what you were saying then. I thought, yeah, okay, yeah, right. So it would be uh, this is no, this is really bad names, but uh,
Why do we have tutorial skill box and PK score?
because they're being, I'm telling it to ignore them.
Why?
This would be like turn the opacity down for everything except these two. Tutorial because we want to leave it. PK score because it's set to 0 and we don't actually ever want it rendering at the moment because it's technically not being used.
Mm-hmm. So if it's not used, then it should be left alone, right? I don't understand
Yeah,
what
yeah,
the thing
yeah.
is.
It it still exists here. It's
Yeah,
still like got its space reserved, but its opacity is set down to 0. It doesn't have any events that you can call.
yeah,
So it's just acting as a placeholder. But because I was doing get all children rather than listing every single one individually,
yeah.
it means it gets picked up as one of the children. So it would have its opacity turned up, and at some point it would become visible on the screen when we didn't want it to be. So this is just me telling it to ignore it.
I, I, I don't understand. Like, how does it work?
How does what work?
Like, the opacity is set to 0, right?
Yeah,
No,
on
that
constructor
is
set
already
0.
0. So why that would have?
Because I'm because when we call the tutorial, I'm
Mhm.
setting all of the HUD opacities to 0, like every element down to 0,
Yeah.
except for the HUD. But then after the tutorial's finished, I bring them all back up to 0 again. I bring them all back up to 1, sorry.
No, no, yeah, no. But like, you can't because you need to bring them back up to whatever states they are, right? You cannot just bring it back up hard coded to 1 because then maybe you have some other logic in which you hide the time trial. So the time
Oh,
trial
okay.
is
Okay. Fair point. Um, Let's take the level. Take a while. So if this, assuming this works, is this what you meant? I've moved all the fade logic into the HUD, and you're just calling it from the game mode.
Yeah, potentially. I don't know. Yeah, I need to see the whole like run loop to understand if it's correct or not. So HUD opacity buffer is an array that holds
Oh.
the what? How does it get created,
Yeah.
that thing?
Oh, so when it gets the children, when it gets the child that it wants to work on, i.e., so not the tutorial, it will get what its current render opacity is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, which actually is a problem because that only works on the way. So, okay, so on the way out, it gets the render opacity. And basically, it's just a buffer of what it should return to afterwards.
But where do you ever set it?
Yeah, so I said it when I picked the child up, but I've just realised when I fade back in, it's going to get overwritten. Which let's just make this a different.
But how do you know which one is which?
Oh, from the index, the children, the child index. Thing. Is that? Oh, sorry. It's the game decker set to. And for 0. And why is this not swing effects? Wait. Oh. Let's have these run around. So when we find a champion, we get its render so we save that to the array. Ah. Right, okay.
I think we should take the tutorial out of the HUD. It's just like it just feels too weird. It's just like these cases, if this and then else, it's too fragile, I think.
Okay.
And I really, really don't like that dependency. I think that should be totally agnostic, really.
Okay. In that case, then.
Let's leave the hide and the show of the tutorial logic because we will need it for hide and show it, right? The toggle on and off the on and off.
Oh yeah, okay.
But like surely, right? Surely that could be done at canvas level, right? Like the top canvas we say hiding game, showing game, right? We don't need to do all the madness with the alpha, right? Because this is like
no, yeah, that was just because we were wanting to do specific elements and like some elements and not others. But if you're just dropping the whole HUD, then yeah.
Why did we even have to deal with the alpha? Why? Surely there is a flag that say hidden or no hidden.
Yeah, but you want it to fade out and fade in. You don't just want it to turn off.
Okay.
It was purely just for aesthetic purposes.
All right.
Okay, so like, why do I keep going to the time travel? Oh. Right, okay, so okay, so in the player HUD we don't that, which means this now needs to be this. Just position it properly. Another for now, it's just to exist in the right place to each other. So
because the thing is, right, if the tutorial, if the HUD is always hidden, then we don't need to care about how to center things, right?
how to center things.
Yeah, you said that you wanted to put it in the HUD, so everything was relative to the HUD and was easier to see where things go, right? But
yeah,
if we hide in the HUD, then we don't have that dependency. of where things go because it's just an empty screen, right?
True. This is true.
Guys, about 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab a coffee.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, sorry, Baron. How far is it complete? It's always 2 years from whenever you ask. Are there going to be sticks? Yes, there will be sticks. Honestly, probably not too far away. Probably in the next big update. So not the next one coming like this public release of 0.1, but like in 0.11, more than likely. That's not, don't take it as gospel, I don't know for fact, but probably. We have some very cool ideas of how we're going to do it. God, I really need to turn the light on in here, it's so fucking dark. It's actually pitch black in here.
Yes. Huh? 8 years, you're gonna be 21. Okay, only in one point. So, you still 12, what, or a month, less than a month. Anyway, I don't believe so. Very good. Right. Doing some programming. There you go. Yeah, programming.
Okay.
Yeah. What is still running? Okay. What is? Oh, Counts is not here anymore.
No, I'm still
Where are
here.
you? Oh, it's still here. Right.
My engine crashed, so the stream stopped.
I got a new assistant to help you. Okay.
Hello, I'm the new assistant.
Hey, you're right.
Hello.
So what are you assisting me with?
You code.
Okay.
One second. No, don't code right now. Code. No. Waiting for Gans to. You need to teach Gans the proper way of coding. Okay.
Okay, so if you look up coding on YouTube, then I'm pretty sure you might find something there.
Okay.
Yeah, YouTube.
GNC.
If you want it to be inaccurate, look on YouTube Shorts. Don't do that. Very inaccurate.
Yeah, but it's so time efficient. So we are fading in, fade out the herd. Fade out the effect, fade in.
Is that my face?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I have a face.
Big delay.
So has Dado finally got tired of telling me what I've done wrong, and he's outsourced the work?
I'm out.
He hired me. Yeah.
I'm going to do that or something.
I'm waiting for the engine to go back up. Yes.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to share the screen again. Whoops, daisy.
Have we still got anyone watching?
I don't know. I tried replying to a message that we missed.
6
but
viewers.
6 years.
Nobody
That's
said
much better
anything
than
back.
my friend. They only got one and it was me. Okay, so you just need to ASMR.
Yeah, ASMR. Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
really good at
can you tell what you did wrong here?
Okay.
There's nothing to have done wrong here. There's barely anything on the screen.
Yeah, nothing wrong.
No, even everything. So the default
no.
answer is everything.
Alright, everything's wrong. You need to swap those two round. Because it's like incorrect. You need to like replace that. It's just
Right.
wrong, you know. You just done the wrong thing. It's too wrong.
That's
You
some
do
savage
all
feedback.
I do with gas. I just say that as wrong.
Lovely. I think this is gonna work out great. Personally.
Okay, I mean, it doesn't alert the opacity, but it works.
I think maybe you done something wrong.
That's the story of my life. Don't worry about it. It's just. What's the best way to change a float over time in a function if a function can't? That has to be able to execute immediately.
I think that's pretty wrong.
That was a
be
question,
honest.
though. Even the question is wrong.
Yeah.
Gans, wrong question, really.
Wrong question.
Is it?
Sorry, what is the question again?
I've answered it. Don't worry.
You found it.
Sure. I said I answered it. I didn't say I gave the right answer, but. What does this do? This does 0 to 1? No, we're going 1 down to, so I want the 1 minus. Yeah, that's fine.
I know absolutely everything that's happening right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're very much like you know everything that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You're not interested into, you know, if Gans can do it, you can do it too. That is...
I'm more interested.
I mean, he's got a point, but oi!
You're more interested in what?
I can't remember.
Very interesting wall.
In the wall.
And how does that work? Like, that's not physics. Like, that outline over there is just wrong. If you want it to be 3D, then, like, that O is, like, not gonna work. Unless it, like, caves inward. It's annoying. Now I'm gonna make a better one.
Did you do it or Stella did it?
Stella.
Okay.
You can see because it's wrong.
Okay.
Well, you can tell your daddo's daughter. It's good work. It's wrong, but it's good work. Alright, it works perfectly. Now we just need to decide where we want it on the screen. Oh! I can add the blur this way as well. Really easy. What a happy accident.
I don't think we
Tough, we're getting blur.
necessarily want to add the blur in the...
No, tough, we're getting blur. We went to war to try and get this blur, we're using it. I've definitely done that too strong. Yeah, jeez. Ooh. That's incredible.
Really bad.
It's kind of a cool effect, but
Yeah.
maybe feel a little bit motion sick, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. Just center the thing better and see if.
What does center it better mean?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Okay. No center it better.
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. Do exactly the opposite of a very very good center is. Right. Okay.
So you want me to put it slightly off center, like
You
almost
still
center?
get it wrong, you know? You still get it wrong.
Put it on the left third of the rule of third. But
Gotta be fancy with it.
in the middle of the screen. You know what?
Why have you got to be so fancy with it?
Me or my daughter?
You're
My
the one
daughter is
giving
very
instructions.
aggressive teenager.
No, I'm not aggressive.
Yeah. Very sassy teenager.
I'm not sassy.
Super sassy.
No. I could never be sassy.
That's right.
I think you got the other one mixed up with me.
Oh, the other daughter.
Be annoying.
Oh, that was way too far to the left.
Did they say left or say right?
You said left. Don't start. Don't start it.
No, I say right, but...
You said left.
Did they say left or right?
I don't know.
You said
Say
left.
right?
Did you want it on the
Right.
right?
Yeah. I told you I say right.
I think you said left.
Did I say left?
I don't know.
Yeah, you did. 100% you said left.
Alright, okay. Anyway, right, the right thing. The right. Yeah, try right.
Okay.
You
You make
say
my life
hi
hard
to
work,
the
you do.
chat, Lucy.
Hey, darkness.
Hey, what's up, darkness?
Hello.
There you go, it's on the right.
Hello, chat. Hello, viewers.
That's too far right, isn't it?
Why is it like a statue? Okay, yeah, I know it's made out of like clay, but it's like a brick with a face.
So can you try, instead of the rule of thirds, can you try the rule of 16s?
What?
I try a little
You
bit.
think I'm a robot?
Try a little bit on the right, because that looks still sus. Yeah, it's still
Like
too
further
close.
right or less right?
More
Hang on,
right.
I'm gonna. Like that?
Yeah.
So, what do you mean? Yeah, you have no idea. You're gonna see it in game, but like, nah, pull it left again. Put it back in the middle.
Well, no, it should be pretty much in the middle between the center and the edge, right?
Huh?
You should do it a bit less.
Oh, right, okay.
No.
No, make it like almost in the middle, but not actually in the middle, but like as if there was like a full controller, it would be in. It's too
That's
far
closer
the
to.
right.
That's more or less where it was originally, but it got shut down.
Still a little bit like, no, we're going there. Just no. That's no, I mean, what do you mean? That doesn't work because you're covering half of Josh with the controller.
Move the camera to the right. Stop putting the camera directly behind Josh. It's causing so many problems.
Yeah, that is what I wanted to do, but then it's gonna create
You
problems
decided.
anyway. But anyway,
You decided.
no, just put it back to where it was before, and just a little bit more on the right, and then you done it. Yeah, try that.
This is so far right. This is
No, but
This is gonna be uncomfortable to read.
you got a very weird screen though. Like that aspiration is weird.
All right.
Yeah, that at least it's somehow somewhat centered to you.
But if you're blurring out the everything on the screen, why do you care about putting it on the right? Surely you want it central so that you can read it more comfortably. There's no point removing everything and then still forcing the person to move their head.
Yeah, but the blur won't stay because the blur is. I think like that looks like you are. This is way too much. I think like it should be like you are in the gameplay, but not like in this other like universe there. It should be like. See, one thing like, can you tone down massively both the blur and in fact, we shouldn't have any blur, and we should have. Can you put a background over this thing? Like,
Sure.
not solid background, but one of those fuzzy, elements there.
I don't know what fuzzy means.
Fuzzy, like one of those.
You responded this to what? What should I respond? How do you what? What?
Which we're doing something very important. Can I see who is that guy?
Hmm?
Who is the guy?
In the picture,
Yeah.
that's my friend.
What's the name of the friend?
Someone. Why do you need to know?
Yeah.
What's your my phone?
I need to check
Check what?
your life.
No, it's my life.
Like Bon Jovi once say, "It's my life." Very good song. You
Mm-hmm.
know the song?
No. I don't know the password's fine.
What is your passport?
I'm not telling you my passcode.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's Stella sending me like devil emojis because I asked for the timeout limit. I don't know. I have no idea.
Ah. See, we still need to be in the game. Wait, can you just
I
put
thought you were
something
out of the game. You gotta stop changing your mind.
Can you put something, I mean the background, but around the controller, not full screen background?
This is a bad way of doing it. It's really I should do it in the material, but like that.
Well, sort
I
of,
mean,
of course, yeah, you
but
need
not,
to,
but
you
less,
need to
but less
alpha
rubbish.
fade
But you
properly,
mean like
right?
that? Put an image behind it.
Yeah, like that.
Right.
But like properly alpha faded and everything, right? So like just like put it into like a frame that you can isolate that thing better, right? Because I think we should have 90% of the game should still be the same in terms of like color and stuff. But we reduce massively the speed, okay? So we can make the controller and the text like more prominent.
I send my friend a picture of your mouse and then brag to them about my cool new mouse in inverted commas.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it's not my desk. I'm just gonna say.
But why you don't put the background over the whole canvas thing? No, including the text, right?
Just have it over the. Oh, but over the whole. Yeah. Okay. um. Okay.
What's that rocket thing?
It's to like play games and this stuff.
Okay. Why does screen sharing never work on my thing?
Screen sharing.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
You know what we're missing, and
No,
they play a quite important part.
I refuse.
Yeah. Sound effects.
Oh, 100%. No, I don't refuse that. Sound effects and just like any sort of like haptic feedback, so little like impact camera shakes when you land like a big jump and things like that.
Hmm. Yeah.
Just that like you exist in the world feedback.
I'm gonna add like mobile game background music.
Mobile?
Do
No.
tune.
We're gonna add
Epic background music.
epic music.
Yeah.
The music that your generation likes.
What's an epic music?
I have no idea. You tell me.
From your
From my generation.
from your generation. What's the epicness from your generation?
Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say Eye of the Tiger.
That's a tune. Eye of the Tiger's a tune.
Yeah, Eye of the Tiger is definitely the most epic. Do you know Eye of the Tiger? Do you know Rocky, the movie?
No.
Right. I should with my daughter.
Really?
Rocky's a terrible film.
What?
I've explicitly never bothered to watch the Rockies because every single clip I've seen of it is just a terrible, terrible film.
Rocky is it's a total masterpiece. It's a masterpiece if you know story of
A masterpiece and a dude getting his teeth
the
knocked out.
movie is even more a masterpiece.
They're about as bad as the Rambo films.
No, the Rambo film were complete bullshit. Right, it was complete toss, but the Rocky 4 was such an over the top Americanized thing. It's just
Americanized.
yeah, it was like a Cold War America against Russia. And of course, the Russian was all bad and the American was all good, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the American won, of course, and the Russian was bad. What's the aspect ratio of the controller window?
Not sure.
But like,
The render target. So for the controller itself, ignoring the text, just the controller is square. But then you've got the text as well, which makes it slightly not square. So that works. And then where am I? Tutorial widgets. Uh,
yeah, but that is the wrong texture, right?
yeah, I'm just seeing if this works well or not. Oh, I read out on the. I suppose not on the inverse of this actually. That's not what I thought the inverse would do. Oh, invert density. Oh. Hmm. Hmm.
Mhm.
Let's just do this for a sec, and then
7.
7.
Who's the new viewer? Speak up.
They can't speak.
announce yourself. Who are you?
Hi. Hello.
Oh yeah, type hello. Say something, please.
It's gonna be Raj.
Stream delays catching up.
How delayed is the stream motion?
10 seconds, 5 seconds. I don't know. Pretty delayed.
I choose low latency.
So probably about 5 to 10 seconds delayed. Why has that?
Okay, listen. Here's the time. Open the timer.
Timer?
Mhm.
Why do you need a timer?
Because I want to see how much delay the stream is.
A timer?
Yeah, timer. Clock. You got one in there.
Oh yeah. The stopwatch?
Okay,
Oh.
1 second.
Oh, wait, reset.
Yeah, it's very strong. Are you ready?
Oh, that could be a cool effect.
It's still me on the phone. Yeah, 10 seconds. Oh!
Wow, 17. 17-second delay.
No, it was that long of a delay.
Ah.
Like the most horrible picture to put there.
Mhm.
I need to turn up the brightness.
Why?
What is this? What is that? I don't understand the angle of the picture. Is it you?
No.
Is this
It's sports
in
day.
the school? Sports day?
Yeah, this is like the whole of sports day.
But
It's
last
like
year?
dropped pictures. Yeah, last year. Oh, that's the cat that she got scratched by. That's like that's Stella.
Stella?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're friends, question mark. What is it? I didn't make this. Oh my god. Aesthetic picture of me.
Is that you?
Yeah. Why is it like that? No one will ever know. Or you just gotta wait for stream delay to catch up. Hello, stream delay.
You
Yeah,
like
can
it or
you
no?
remove basically every effect and see how it looks with
Oh, I thought you should have said, can you? I like it, but can you remove all of it?
No, just remove the effects
That-
from the main screen and see how it looks.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Well, we probably still need some, but
Yeah.
I really like it. Like scratches.
Just leave it. I
Like,
think
what
that'll
is
just
it?
make it a little bit darker. Oh no, the vignette's probably too strong.
Like the screen? Is the screen cracked?
No.
I mean, it is supposed to be like a scratch lens effect. Scratch camera lens. Because that's what Drew wanted for his the overlay in his pause menus was a frosted glass with scratched lens.
Yeah, but like there it may make sense. But like here we should have something that highlights the controller. Like here it looks like it's not highlighted, it's just slightly scratched. Yeah, can you
Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I'm so hungry. I need to go do something. What is the time? 26. I haven't eaten today. Actually, I haven't eaten in like
5 days.
14, 15, no, like 15 hours. I haven't eaten.
Huh?
Something like that.
Why, you're doing the 16-8?
No, I just had a late lunch yesterday, and then it was like 2 in the morning when I got hungry, and I was like, oh, I can't eat. And then today I've just kind of gotten past it and ignored it, and now I'm getting hungry again.
I used to do very easily the 16-8 diet. It was pretty easy to do. But nowadays,
Yeah, a few months ago I could do it really easily. It's felt harder this. I tried to do it this year, but it's felt harder. I think it's because my schedule's all over the shop. My time management's gone to pot.
Yeah. When you need energy and you're working weird hours, you don't really want to do the 16-8. It's just like an endurance mode. Yeah, so like remove the blur from the full screen thingy, and then maybe that will like pop up. But I think like it's still too transparent. There is nothing that like makes it pop, right?
Make that a bit more opaque then.
Gone.
And I think the blur back to 0.5.
Gone.
Yeah.
I appeared again.
Yeah, okay, that looks a little bit okay, just kill the blur, and then I think that will look a little bit like, yeah, it's highlighted.
See, I think killing the blur altogether is gonna give the opposite effect to what you want. It's gonna make it harder
on the other screen, right? See, the thing that like that scratch texture is not good at all to highlight. But this is yeah, it needs to be. Can you? Is there a way to frame it?
Like literally put a frame around it. Like put a box around it, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks bad, but I really want to see.
It's very bad.
I think the texture is wrong because it just confuses things. Right? Usually you don't put high frequency details when you want to have some text, right? Just makes the thing just. Yeah, but then now there you don't see anything.
No, but I already had this plugged in, so it was an easy way to do a really quick border and not have to like change things because I just had it right there, ready to go. I just changed where the mask was. See, I think without darkening and blurring out the game world, it makes it really hard to see it. I think that blur was doing wonders for making it readable.
Well, no, but we have the wrong thing in there. It's just like that is completely wrong. So it's like it doesn't make it like that. Like change the texture. Just do like, can you remove the texture altogether?
Okay, I don't know why I'm unplugging this. This is a weird way of doing this.
Hey, close the door then. please. I don't know. I don't know what's telling Mama. So that scratchy thingy on the pad, what is that?
On the...
Those lines.
Oh, it's just you know that radial mask I've got so that the controller blurs out, so you don't get that hard edge on the side. It's just a little scratch subtraction on it, just to give it some texture.
Yeah, but
'Cause it
I
looks a-
think that
It
looks
looks
off because like it's the wrong context. Like that controller it should be mega slick and sharp, and those high frequency details there, it's just like it looks like it has two different messages in there. And can we also make the controller shaders a little bit more shiny? Not now, right? But is very like the roughness of that is super high. It just looks like I don't know, like some very very rough material, and it should be a little bit more. Or the black part should be a little bit more with a bit of shininess, so it doesn't really look like completely opaque. I know that the real controller is pretty opaque, but I don't know. It looks like a low quality shader in there for some reason.
it is.
So now we got the border there. Okay, can we have right the background of that? Can we just not for the final version, but can we set it to let's say 75% opacity, the background?
Like a black background on it.
Yeah,
You mean?
yeah. Like set it to center. Yeah, okay, yeah.
That's strong.
I know, but I wanna say
Especially since it doesn't like fade out at the edge.
yeah. Well, that doesn't even fade, does it? Does it fade?
That does not look like 75. So it does okay, let's go to 0.25 just to see if it does anything. No. What?
Oh, that is the tint, but you need to change color and opacity, right? Just leave the tint 1, and then the alpha of the opacity. Yeah.
See, when it was an image, I had to do the tint because the color and opacity wasn't doing it. Oh no, see, that's not doing it either.
So I'm gonna say it starts transparent and then it goes to 0, right? Are you changing the opacity while you're doing it?
No, no.
But like, if you see the first frame is
Yeah, but that's because the entire widget itself, the entire thing is fading in. It's not like specifically that box; it's the whole thing is fading in.
Well. Yeah, but
Oh. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah, but it changes the opacity itself, no?
Yeah, but that's just the master, like, overall. So if this was set to like 0.75, it still wouldn't, changing the overall to 1 wouldn't override this. This would still be transparent. That's why the scratches, I could change how transparent they were.
But
Doesn't work.
okay,
does
but
it?
so what is making it opaque?
I don't know. So I'm trying to work out.
Okay, but
Sorry, my voice.
can you kill that? Can you kill that? Going. Like, can you kill that timer that goes that does that thingy? Because if that there is
It's not that that's because if it was when it was an image, it means it would have affected it then as well. It can't be that.
yeah, it's that because it starts out transparent correctly.
No, but the entire thing, the text, the controller, the background, the whole thing starts out transparent and fades in.
No. There is a moment in which the controller is on the screen and the layout is transparent. There. The controller wasn't transparent. There, you see there? Something is changing.
But
like,
it can't. But it. Well, it's not even a variable now, so it can't be getting set anywhere. I don't know why it was a variable to begin with. So it literally, I can't set it.
yeah, but
Runs
why
on
does
anyway.
it change?
I don't know.
Okay,
I
but
don't know.
can you kill the whoever is doing the fade? Told you. It's that one.
But it can't be.
Well, yeah, but it is.
But it literally can't be. Because it's not a variable, so it can't be set at runtime. B, it's not being referenced, so it shouldn't be getting set anyway. C, it didn't affect it when it was an image.
Yeah.
There's no reason whatsoever that should
But-
have any effect on it.
Okay.
It's not even pointing at it.
But fade in, right? Fade in will touch that.
But it's not though.
Well, yeah, it does clearly.
But yeah, okay. It shouldn't. There's no reason. There's no logic there as to why it should be affecting it in any way. Well, not in any, but in the way it is.
Yeah, but look at the fading function, and we will find out. Easy.
That is the fading. That's the whole fading function.
No, but it's not code now, right?
No, it's not being called.
Yeah. So is one of those like what is that?
Right, but the thing is, I'm instead of fading up to 1, I'm just setting it straight to 1. I literally duplicated this node up. It's the exact same node. It's just rather than doing it over time, it's doing it instantly.
Yeah, but what is fading thing it does there? It's quite easy to understand. Like, just go into this and remove stuff until you see the wrong pattern.
There's nothing to remove.
What is fade in then?
This is a custom event.
No, the one at the end.
It's the custom event. I'm just running it again. It's if it increments the alpha, waits a certain amount of time. If the alpha's not 1, it runs it again to increment more. It's just a really shitty timeline.
What's that? What is?
So when fading gets called, it waits 0.01 seconds, then it sets the render opacity for the entire widget by it laps it up. Sorry, I don't know why I'm doing it as a lap over an alpha, but whatever. So it just adds 0.1 to the opacity, sets it, and then it checks if that's hit 1. Is it 1 or greater? If it is, then happy days, we're done. You can stop. If it isn't, run the check again. That's the entire function. The only thing it's referencing is itself as the whole canvas, not one specific box, which it can't even reference because that one specific box isn't a variable. So even if I wanted to reference it, I couldn't without making it a variable first.
Mm-hmm.
And when I go up here and I plug it into that, it's doing the exact same thing, but rather than doing it over time, it's just setting it straight to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Which I will put my hands up and I'll say the effects are showing something's causing a problem, but there is nothing there whatsoever that should be causing it.
But what is that lerp?
Honestly, I'm not really sure why I'm lerping.
Okay,
This could just go. This could just go straight with that.
What is that? So you go. What is alpha?
It's just a float variable. It's just tracking what the opacity is.
What is that symbol next to the in opacity? There is a, I don't know, blue thingy there.
Oh, it's where I was watching the value at some point.
Right. So if that is greater than 1,
It means we're at full opacity. You can stop fading.
so it will end up possibly greater. So you go 0, 1. That looks quite sus. Like 0, 1 is only 10 frames, right? So that should fade in no, if you're running at 60, that should fade in like less than a sixth of a second, so just like
I mean, it's not a long fade. Yeah, it's a quick fade.
Yeah, but it's quite slow though. It's a lot slower than 0.1 second, which is very sus. I mean, that should, like, time should always be a time and not just a constant. But apart from that, like, what is alpha at the beginning?
Bounce to 0.
And set render opacity is applied to the whole thing.
Yeah.
All right. Can you printf the alpha? No, printf before it goes in, not after. Okay. So, no, printf in the like, you know, when you do alpha plus 0, 1, can you printf after that? Just before it goes in the set render opacity. Yeah. So let's find out what is actually feeding in. Okay.
Save this quick. Now I've disabled the screen messages.
See, that is not 1. Let's see. Try again. What's that?
Wait, but that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I told you that.
But the second it's greater than 1, it should stop.
Yeah, so that fade in, right? Who calls that fade in? What is that delay thing?
The game mode is calling it.
Game mode. Okay,
Yeah.
what does it call? Fade in.
Ah. Oh, okay. I know. Yeah, no. I know. I know what I've done wrong. I know what I've done wrong. Yeah, okay. I know what I've done. But that still doesn't make sense to me.
What is that?
Well, so I understand what I've done wrong and why, like, it was getting called too many times, and it was making it over the limit. But the thing is, it's still doing the check, so it should be coming out as. Oh no! No, I get it. I know what I've done wrong. It's because I'm doing the check afterwards, not before.
But it doesn't matter. This time it should be out.
Nah. Okay, I know why now. Right, I get it. So. You want 0.75, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's too strong, but okay. Yeah, just 0.25 was pretty much okay, right? Okay, try that. So okay, so a couple of things, right? It does, like, the problem is that it does it does a vignette, and then there is another, like, there is a double vignette right there, which is confusing things. Can we try, right? Just do it once, okay? Just don't do the vignette. Just do this slight tint change, and let's have a look about how can we highlight the controller. Is that no vignette?
Yeah, that's no vignette. I mean, there's like a little gamut, like it makes the screen look darker, but there's no vignette.
The
So I'm going to change this style delay as well. Yeah.
okay. Try again.
You want to see that again?
Yeah. So I think the problem is that we have two different times here, and everything looks a bit off, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're working to different times now. Aim substitution. Is theatre level still there? No. Oh, well, technically it still exists in this project, but no.
So what is that delay for again?
Because if you don't have because it's running back on itself, I think if you don't have a delay, it will burn out.
But yeah, this is what I don't like about this. Shouldn't the delay be the same as the alpha? Like that only does 10 frames and pretty bad, right? Only 10 frames.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I see what you mean. Should be like that. I mean, really, they should just be the same float. But...
Yeah, but that is still not ideal because this is not frame rate dependent. Is yeah. If you have very fast PC, no, it's just yeah. Oh, sorry, a very slow PC, it's just, you can't keep up, right? Anyway, now see, it's two like we need to have two opposites, right? Like one, like they're both getting dark, and you don't know where the information is, right? So, yeah, try not to like remove the darkness from the full screen.
Out of curiosity. Sorry, I'm going the other way for a sec, just out of curiosity, but it more than likely look shit, so.
Um, can you disable the screen messages again? Okay, so so can you try? Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, can you try to put back a little bit of blur and keep the colors? I'm a bit worried about the text going out of bounds there. That could be a problem.
Going out of bounds?
Yeah.
Oh, out of the border, you mean?
Yeah.
Like the black border. I just have to make the black border wider, I guess.
Yeah, but can we force the font to be always be inside the bound there?
No. But not unless you want it to be a different font size every time, depending on the length of the word. Which would look odd.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, can you keep it like full color?
So like that.
Yeah, but you move the
Yeah, I know. Oops.
Okay, so apart from killing the timer there, which, as you can see, it's really annoying. Okay, try again. Hey, you should try cat pass while you're hanging on the.
My favorite one's the last one. It's just like, bro, come on, get pass.
Yeah. Yeah, this one is goes off, right?
Ah, interesting.
But surely you can fit the text to the rect, right? Like if you put the rect like the whole way across and you do a fit.
Yeah. I just need to put a border in it.
Put a border.
Or a box, or like whatever. It doesn't really matter. Just a rect. Yeah.
But does the text doesn't have a rect already?
No, not by default. No.
You cannot align text.
Not unless not in a canvas panel. It has to be in like a border or something. A border or a horizontal box or something like that. Because the whole point of a canvas panel is that you can place them arbitrarily, which means you can't justify. So it has to be in like a box or a border or something for you to be able to justify it.
Okay, so
I'm just waiting for the long ones to come up. I know it's like too high. Now it needs to come lower down, but
yeah.
I just want to see if it actually like stays in the box.
Okay, so
Yeah. But I think rather than center, we kind of want it to align right. Yeah, we want it to align
right or
right.
left, yeah, or slightly off.
Well, I think you want it to align right because you always want it to that right side to be where you want it against the controller. What's up, Clive?
Mm.
Oh no, because it goes the whole.
Well, no, you need some padding though, right?
Yes, but soften as in like round the corners, or you mean like fade it out?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We need to do that next. Yeah. Surely there
So
is a
I mean,
fit property, right, of this font thing? No.
you can.
Oh, size to content right?
Yeah, but that sizes the border to the text, which is the opposite of what you want. You want to size the text to the border.
Yeah, I don't understand why you need the border. Surely it should size to the parent, which is the canvas, right? Well, it was the canvas.
Yeah, but the whole point of a canvas is that you can be it allows you to be arbitrary. So you can't set rules. You can set position on the canvas and that, but you can't justify it. You can't lock it to the size, things like that. That's the whole
No,
point of the
but the
canvas.
element inside the canvas can.
No. Okay, so like cat pass here, this is the only parent. It's a direct parent of the canvas panel.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. I can move its position and I can change its size, but I can't justify it anywhere.
But why that
Like-
that capas has got size to content?
Okay, but that doesn't change anything. It just means you have to manually set the box. But it still doesn't let me like. Yeah. Well, it does. Really? I've always had issues with this.
But if you do size to context now, and you get a very long text, does it do it?
I mean, so you pick. Do you want it extending out the left or extending out the right?
Well, okay. I mean, okay, but that works, right? Without the border, right?
Yes, that is true. Which I didn't think it did, but
Well, I think what we really need to do is just like make that as wide as the canvas, and that's it, right?
and then just just never put a message that's too long in there.
Yeah, and then just do size to content, and it will. Well, you want to you want to have some border, like some padding there, but see, like cat pass there is on a very bad tangent.
What do you mean a very bad tangent?
Like the round bit of the sea is almost opposite the round bit of the controller.
What, this round bit here
Yeah.
and this round bit?
Yeah. You see, like there is a like the gap, right, between the C and the controller is almost the same gap as the width of the C, and those two corners there, they make a really weird tangent. Visually is quite weird to see. Like just do it in a way that is not like there is, you know, a little bit off, you know, but yeah, but you need to move it, right? It's just you're now touching the thing, right? No, you need to move it a lot, otherwise you always have the tangent, right? Yeah, like that, for example. Yeah, that you don't see that tangent thing. No, it's too much.
No, I know. The box moves from the wrong side.
Yeah, something like that is okay. Because now all the curves of the sea, they don't like visually go into the curves of the thing, so it's, um but I think the text is is aligned to the like leave at least 25% or whatever padding on the left, right? Because the left side is transparent, so yeah, you just need to add a bit less than that. Just do it like where it starts to fade in on the axis there. Yeah, and the thing there is just way too close to. So that again, you have a really weird tangent there between the text and the controller.
See, I don't think this looks good so far left though. I think it needs to be more like that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fine like that,
and,
but the problem with that is that now that looks wrong. That looks like it's aligned in a very bizarre way.
I mean, yeah, these are just random numbers, but I think it should wrap around the corner like that.
Yeah, the problem like of that is that you have like your sentences are very short. Yeah, that's way too much.
Yeah, but you don't want them to be super long sentences anyway.
I know, but like you need to think about localizations and like you know a common German word that could be longer than this whole space here. I know that we're not localizing just yet, but again, you don't want to create a system and then you need to redo it, right? So you always take that into account. So the problem is that this text looks wrong because the text is not necessarily, you know, yeah, it doesn't make necessary sense, but yeah, it needs to look good in every kind of sentences, and that is quite hard to do. So the way that you usually center lines, okay, horizontally, is that you take the font, you take the baseline of the font, and you space it vertically, right? Otherwise, it always looks a little bit off.
Wait, sorry, say that again?
So the way you space vertically a font, like you have your text, right? And then you take the baseline, and then you space the baseline of the font, sort of like equally on each row, right? So the font will always sit, like the vertical offset of the font will always sit on where the baseline is, right?
Right. Okay.
But I don't know how to put like fake guidelines, fake guides here. I don't know how to.
So like that green and blue line should be overlapping, you mean?
No, because you don't have the like the baseline of a font is usually where. So if you write,
right, okay,
if you write, that's it. Like if you have a I don't know like lowercase g, the baseline is where the circle of the G sits. And for
yeah.
for
So every this line here, it's like
for all uppercase font is 99% of the time that line there. So you you want to
gap here as well. So
you want to get that offset constant. So it's nice to, it's nice to. So here you should imagine that you have like you choose how big your line is vertically, and divide it like that.
yeah, but we don't have a line.
Yeah,
We
I know.
just
If you had a
arbitrarily
line,
pick one.
yeah, if you had like a piece of paper with all lines equidistant to each other, that is how you like center it, right?
Right.
But for now, I mean, these are problems that we're gonna do. We're gonna combat later, right? Let's go back to the main thing, right? So yeah, let's have a look at the finger here. So how to do okay, one thing, okay? Can you make it zoom fade in and then wait a long time until you
before it plays.
start the animations? I don't know, like 5 seconds, something like that. Just try.
Did I promote it? Oh, I've just been doing it like a debug thing. I didn't actually promote it to a variable. Whoops. Make it a thing we can set.
What type of controls that Unreal give you on the font? Like, can you change, I don't know, the kerning and
Yeah.
like the space, you can change all the shit?
Letter spacing. They give you some. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that is that was how you spaced it. Okay. Usually you got variable kerning, but
yeah, they don't give you a ton of stuff. It's kind of just that, really. That and justifications. Oh, line height percentage. But you'd have to have multiple lines of text for that to apply, I guess.
what was the line height percentage? What is that thing?
But I'm guessing if I was to have, can I drop a line here? And then, yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, so it's aligning the top of the letter to the bottom of that. Oh, so I got it right. And I eyeballed it.
Yeah, but you need to align the baseline to the other baseline. Oh yeah. Not the top.
No, but that's just how Unreal done it when it dropped the line. That's what I mean.
Okay.
Well, 5 seconds is a long time.
But see, okay, problem is always that I was looking at the circle. Okay, do it again for 5 seconds. Yeah, super long time. So I think, right, well, say we should add another another line after cat path, right? Which is the lines of like the what that movement is, right? We just like press right trigger and flick the stick up, right? Something like that, right? I think that is useful.
I thought that was
Yeah, I know that
redundant.
that is embedded in the actual thing, but I don't know. I have the feeling that. Mm, see, the thing is, right, with that, with the controller, I don't really. It's quite hard for me to distinguish the geometry there. Everything looks. Can you make it like super shiny? Like just just try to like do it like shiny, the shiniest. And look, what is the light? Like it looks like he has no lighting, right? He's got like very, I don't know, super diffuse lighting. He hasn't got any shadow or anything, you know? It's I feel like I cannot really understand the geometry of that thing. Because it's it's a very nice model, but it's yeah, it's a bit.
But I don't know if you'd say it was a nice model if you saw the if you saw the wireframe of it. It looks good from the outside. If you look at the wireframe, it's a little bit of a mess. Where am I? What the fuck are they coming in for? Oh yeah. No. Where would be?
So technically, the thumbstick and the triggers they are black, okay, in the real thing. I don't know if that matters, but
Oh.
uh, actually it may matter if we have other buttons.
Hang on.
No, yeah, don't do like 100% black. Just do it like 0, 1. Just do it 10%.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing.
No, but you pick 0, 0, 1, right?
No, I put 0, 1.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I put 0.
0.1,
0.01.
right? So
No,
surely that has got another 0.
No, I done 0.01.
Sorry?
No, I done 0.01. This is not reflective of what the color is in the actual game. Like the preview here looked like a nice slate color, but then it came out as like black in game.
The other buttons they're white though. The face button are white, and the start and
Right, hang on. Let me get a picture of a PS5 controller.
oh look, go here. Look at the stream. You see? Yeah, in 17 seconds. Anyway, just take a picture. I mean, Google it.
Right, okay. God, I just completely spaced out for a second then. Okay, so
And we need the the triangle, the square, the circle thingy.
yes, I need to actually make those.
Yeah, that looks. I think he has a
But
little
it
bit more
looks-
geometry, right?
It looks like the thumbsticks and the trigger and the triggers and the bumper should be the same black as the black plastic, but matte.
Yeah, yeah,
Right.
that's correct. But they are like that, right? No, sorry, like
Yeah, but
they okay. What was it? The shoulder button is is totally like it's reflective on the edges, like super mega shiny on the edges, and is opaque on the actual when you put your hands. The thumbstick, they are very
thumbsticks are completely matte, aren't they?
opaque. Eh?
The thumbsticks are completely matte, aren't they?
Yeah, yes, thumbstick are completely matte. Yes,
So that says like 0.8 or something for the thumbsticks. Something
but
quite high.
they show the buttons. Like, just make them super mega shiny because it's fine. And, like they go to like they have two different materials, but for now, just shiny is shiny is not. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I think like you can see a little bit better, like the geometry, maybe. Actually, try again.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely does. It definitely separates them. Oh, but just realised.
You know what? Maybe now it's not very clear. The black bit on the, on the bottom of the gamepad. It's I don't know, just sort of a bit too shiny. See, the thing is, like, the more I see that, I only see like that circle, that thing there needs to go against. I don't know really.
It's not okay. I mean, yeah, you've got the final say, but I would fight. I will die on this hill because I really don't think it's a problem.
The the text or the circle.
Well, it's one or the other. I get to keep one.
Huh?
I think the white plastic's too shiny. Oh my god, what's happened to my engine? Oh, there you go. It's back. That was weird.
Right. So, yeah, the thing is a bit redundant, right? But why is it framing out like crazy? What's
No,
it
it
like?
doesn't do it every. It doesn't do it every time.
What's that? Like, what does it do there? There's a
No, I have a feeling that's my engine dying because I just
Right.
had all of my fonts go nuts for a second.
So,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
look at
the
his shoes.
shade,
Yeah, my engine's gone. My graphics
reflective.
card's gone. Sorry.
Okay, so let's try to add. Okay, so can we add, right? So let's choose, right? Either we fade, uh, either we fade out the borders, right? Or we put a hard frame. You know this shade that we use for um what did you use it for? We ever say super glowy outline for. You remember the old time trial gates? They had a super mega glowy material in zero.
Was it just a really bright emissive?
Yeah, really bright, like with the same tone of the, with the same greenish, like emerald, like yeah. So I think like it's either that and 25 or even 50% transparency, right? Or
For this?
yeah,
For what?
for the
For this
whole,
background?
for the whole like
You
little
want to make
camera.
you want to make the UI element emissive?
No, like only having just the border, okay? Just to let you know, like cylindrical border, right? That is highly emissive. Or we play with uh uh rounding up the edges there, okay? So in a way, there's no a straight square box, okay?
Oh,
I mean, I
right.
think
Okay.
we should try both, right? Yeah. Yeah, but can we fade it out and not like a straight drop there?
Yes. What? I have a feeling I would have to do that as a material. I have a feeling that won't work unless it's a material.
You know
I'll
that
do it.
hold the right trigger, flick the right thumbstick, raise like fuck the right thumbstick.
Don't know what you wanted to do about
Yeah.
that.
That is where kerning is your best friend.
The problem.
Maybe
is-
some letter spacing is required there after all.
Let's just check this over a little bit.
Yeah, but if you do that, right, you wanna place cut path and the text below on, on the same border. Otherwise you go like a ladder, and the ladder is always highly sus. Unless you really, really, really know.
Well, I mean, I do really, really, really know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just putting things out at the moment to get information on the screen and see if it all works. So now I want to. God, I need to go get some food in a minute. My brain is shutting down.
Shutting down brain.
Did I delete this? No. Did I? Oh no, it's there. Yeah, okay. So we have got it. So if I go tutorial PG, I know what it is, and that's the wrong one right now. How would you fade? Actually, no. I wonder if. No. Maybe. Is that a bad idea? Might be a bad idea. Let's try it out of curiosity, but it might be a bad idea. Draw has rounded blocks. A terrible idea, but hey, it's a terrible idea. Okay. Okay, so I mean, interesting.
Yeah, disco party. Saluti.
Arigato.
So, I need a shader for this.
Sorry?
Why do we need a shader for this?
Because as far as I'm aware, I can't just fade out the edge border without
Okay.
making it a shader.
Alright, different question. Why there isn't already a shader that does that? Looks like a very common scenario, right?
There might be. I couldn't find it. That doesn't mean it's not there, which means I didn't see it.
Yeah. The problem is that it doesn't keep the aspect ratio, right? So a circle is like stretched.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not keeping it. But because it's linear gradient. So. Oh, but then, yeah.
Yeah, there's a weird cloud over the so it's faded, but it's something.
I mean, do you know a good way of doing it or a better way of doing it? It's not too bad.
I mean, I'll just get probably an image of that. Like the thing there, it has like a double. Like it looks like it goes at the edge. It's got a double thing there. It does. Yeah, it looks like there is an
Oh,
artificial.
it's still hitting the edge, yeah. Which is weird because it.
So, but let's try the super shiny outline. So even this, it doesn't really see here. It's still like very hard to fall off, right? It's super sharp, right? You still see that cut.
Yeah. Um. I don't know how you
But
do
yeah, I
it, though.
think like that is quite.
Other than, like you say, just making an image for it.
Yeah, but I'm not really sure about this approach anyway, because what I don't like about this thing is that uh you cannot really control well the, because we got dynamic text and all the other things. I think just assuming that, you know, one setting would be, maybe with a little bit more text on the bottom, it's not very well centered. It's just like, yeah, it looks like it doesn't fit the geometry of the thing. It's just it's just pretty weird. Uh, yeah, let's try with the with a
See,
solid
it's.
outline. Yeah, that is just,
Yeah.
yeah, and also like that black thing is like it should, it's just weird.
See, it's a shame because if it was actually like that, it would kind of look alright.
Yeah, but then like you never know if hold the right trigger, it goes between from being like almost opaque to be totally transparent, and you never know how that will react on the background. Is a dangerous, unless you really fade out and really feathering the corners, but really like saying only do the feathers if you are over 95% of the width, or 98% or whatever. Right? So that's in theory how the shader should behave. Let's try with the neon
Oh, yeah.
outline.
So,
I think it will work better, to be honest.
so let's be. So that. No, wait, I don't like this. Like
Okay.
that.
Yeah, so the background needs to be a lot less transparent, right? It should make it like
Oh,
0.5.
right. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Sorry. Sorry, I thought it was a one or the other situation. Must have.
Okay, so just make the background, I don't know, 50%, something like that. And can we change the width of the super shiny background? And make it at least like, I don't know, 4-5 pixels maybe, if we can.
I will if I can. So that, so if it is a thickness, it's somewhere else. So if you can.
Is that an image? What is that outline on the border?
It's a draw as a border, and then you use the margin to set which side it should and shouldn't draw on.
Hmm.
So at the moment I've got it set to draw on all sides, but there's no like thickness or
Yeah.
thing.
What is image size? Oh no, that is only if you have an image. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you have a look? Right. What is the name of that? What's the name of that thing? Can you have a look how Arial does the 9 tile thingy? Yeah, that looks, with the correct super mega shiny outlook, I think that will look better.
This might be better.
Yeah, I mean, we just need to get that shiny thingy there, right? What is the name of that thing?
So
9
no,
tile?
I'm gonna go get some food though. I'm gonna take a break, do some dinner, and before I come back later,
Yep.
because I'm
Nice.
running on fumes right now.
I'm gonna try to keep the stream running. I'm probably gonna take a break later anyway, but gonna try to keep the stream running. Let's see how long can we run the stream for.
Fair enough. We really need to set up that infinite runner.
Hmm?
We really need to set up that infinite runner. Yeah, we were saying about doing like an infinite runner with Josh doing like obstacles and stuff, and you could just have that as your stream as like a fallback.
Ah, yeah.
And it's just him going down a corridor doing a series of animations one after the other.
Yeah. It would be cool if that was really infinite in a way that like it will
I mean, you could make it infinite.
generate.
If you've made
yeah.
I mean, you could quite easily make an infinite corridor that procedurally generates what obstacles they are. That's not particularly difficult. It's like an hour's work. And then the hard bit is setting up an AI to possess Josh and correctly navigate the obstacles.
Yeah.
That would be the hardest part of it.
Mm.
But yeah, I mean, making it like actually infinite wouldn't be difficult at all.
I didn't realize I was streaming this whole time.
Anyway, I shall catch you in a bit.
Alright, cheers again. I'll catch you later. Morning, Jacob. The rating's going very bad today. Extremely bad build today. I don't think we can have any builds today. But closing up with the tutorial. In just another, 8 hours, we should have it sorted. Which is good. Tutorial, here we go. I guess you quit. Yeah, I don't trust anyone. It's so bad. What's that? What is that? That's always been my. Pissing me off so much. That's a problem. That is a problema. Office. Ooh. Oh, because of bug. Oh, that's boo. Oh yeah, this is a very bad case for some. Whoa. Yes. You know about that. It's affecting the movement. Why the frame rate is kinda weird? Something weird with the frame rate. Oh, that's even worse. What? What the hell is going on there? That's weird. Ah, it's very weird. Yeah, that's quite weird. Yes, it's
Oh, esatto.
No. Okay. Alright, sorry, I didn't read the chat for a million years. Hey, Rama. Hello, Mali. Can you do a front flip? Yeah, I think I did the front flip. I look tired, yeah, I look super tired. First meeting. Rama. Alright. Alright, let's take a break. No firing or cylinders. Alright, okay. Take a break and be back later.
Team Storror is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it, that's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour